Alright. Hello everyone. Hello Lorenzo. Hope you're doing well. And hope everyone else tuning in is doing alright as well. So, alright, it is finally time to get around to Zenless's 2.5 update. So, I have not really heard too much in terms of like what people thought about the update overall, because I just want to see it for myself. But yeah, so I was doing my 10 pulls and stuff off stream. I lost my 50-50. And I lost it to Lycon, which, I mean, not the worst, because, I mean, eventually all the standard characters are gonna get buffed down the line. At least, you know, much better than how Starro's handling character buffs, but yeah, so a little bit bummed out over it, but hopefully doing the new content and the new events that have come up. Although it will take a long time to get through all that though. So I still want to keep pace with the Fate 7 Remnant playthrough. So basically I'll just go through the main story update until it's basically done. And the other event content, we can kind of hold off and pace out over time, because there's like some events, there's like a little over 2 weeks to finish, the rest of the month. So, yeah. Ye Shunguang of Yunkwei-san breaking all illusions. You got Ye Shunguang after 200 pulls and 2 failed 50-50s. Ooh, goddamn. Wait, 2 failed 50-50s? Oh, we're trying to go for her Mindscapes or anything? But yeah, glad to hear that you still got her though. So, alright, just let me go get the game booted up and everything. And little screen of trigger here, but also I think I need to put my volume up, right? No, the volume's as it was. Oh, I think it's my volume mixer. Hold on, because I think I lowered it a tiny bit doing farming off stream. I think I just raised it up a notch or two. Okay. No trigger warning. Hey Ferrari, how you doing? How's you doing, Abdo? So wait, both instead you got Ellen, which you're not mad, just frustrated. Not at her, just your luck. I mean, that's just how it goes with Hoyo Gacha. Like, non-stop 50-50 losses and everything. Oh man, for a sign that's supposed to be 50-50 really doesn't feel like it, but that's kind of the nature of 50-50s. Honestly. But, yeah. So...
Hey, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I was spending a little bit of time trying to level up Zhao and everything.
I'm here. Need a hand?
I still need to get a couple more... Oh god, hold up. Okay, why did I go dizzy all of a sudden? Holy shit. Okay, okay, that was so weird. Like, I was just like bobbing my head back and forth a bit, but I was like, wait, whoa, okay, that was such a weird sensation. Holy shit. Okay, whoa. Anyways, I'll check on myself later. But yeah, need to get some extra certification seals to get Zhao's last level cap. And I've been trying to farm out her requirements here, and actually, or what was it? I never actually read up on her kit or anything, but apparently the gist of it is that you just want to get her to 27,000 HP for her core passive of like, what was it? Raising her crit rate and, what was it? If HP, basically, wait. Damage increases by 10% if exceeding 15k. Every additional 400 increases the bonus up to 40% in total. Basically, you just want to reach 27k to basically up your team's damage. But, yeah, so I only just started working on her skills and stuff like today, honestly. Also,
I'll show you my real value this
also
time.
I gotta say, screw doing Ye Shunguang for the hecking Notorious hunt. This shit is so annoying. Although actually, it's actually not that bad farming it with Ye Shunguang and everything. But when I was trying to farm this with using Soldier Zero Ambi, because I was too lazy to change my teams, bro, it is so annoying. Like, in terms of like trying to do the opening for the fight, because I need to get triggers surge gauge or whatever it's called up at the start of the fight. The fucker just flies around for the first like 10 seconds and I'm just like, bro, okay, I get it, I can't do anything until you get back down. Like, the opening phase of the fight, it's so annoying just because I can't get my shit started because you have to spend the first 10 seconds just dodging around. And I'm like, come on. Everyone's wife is here. Fun fact, she broke the record. Wait, oh, Ye Shunguang broke the record of highest earning money-wise in the first 2 days of December. Yeah, I heard that, like, with the Shunguang banner, she, yeah, really raised a crap ton of money. Zhao, the first HP scaling character that actually gets a ton of HP. Yeah, 10 seconds wasted. Honestly, yeah, like, a lot of bosses in Zenless have, like, really annoying time waster phases or gimmicks. But, so wait. Getting at least 2 copies of her Final Cinema, which you don't mind because she's one of your mains. Can't believe we love her. We love our senior. But, yeah, okay. So, I was doing all that, and what else was I doing? I forget what else I was doing in terms of...
Rep 2493 at your service.
I forget what else I was doing in terms of, like, gearing up characters. I'm forgetting someone. Oh, right, Soldier 11.
Ready and waiting.
So it feels super scuffed with my Soldier 11 because, like, the really fucked up thing, you really want, like, I think it was Evelyn's W engine if you really want to, you know, have the best in slot for Soldier 11 because, you know, with her buffs and everything, her Brimstone isn't really going to cut it anymore. But I'm just like, bro... Like, 1, I need the Evelyn banner to come back. 2, I would have to burn my pulls just to have Soldier 11 or at her best performance, but I'm just like, oh god, I wish I had the spare pulls to even casually just pull someone else's, like, W engine. But as far as, like, it goes here, like, the drive discs that I have are actually pretty decent, all things considered. Like, decent crit rate and everything. Now, the main issue is getting the crit damage up because, whew, yeah, having sub 100 crit damage, not the best. So, also, I kind of, like, brain farted a little bit here. I kind of forgot that I should have gotten her second talent here, which just straight up gives her crit damage. I was like, oh, right, I should get talent 2 for everyone first before getting something else. Because I was like, ooh, Gilded Blossom, let me grab that. I was like, wait, I'm dumb. I forgot to get Ellen's and Soldier 11's, like, T2s. So wait, Trailer, Shunguang, Zhao at 30k HP. Pen ratio, Soldier 11's unique? Not necessarily, because, like, with the way that enemy stats and character buffs are balanced, and I say character buffs as in, like, party buffs and stuff, like, so there are different, so if you kind of, like, look at gearing as a whole, it comes down to a couple things. So, just for simplicity, let's just leave it at, like, you know, regular attack characters. So you have attack percent, your crit stats, percent damage, whether it's like the like elemental damage bonus or whatever, and then you have percent damage from, like, let's say whatever your drive disc set, like, you know, ultimate damage up by 20%, so on and so forth. So you have attack, crit, percent damage, and defense shred, which is, like, let's say Nicole or some innate stuff with, like, your W engine or character passive, and whatever other extra effects there may or may not be, depending. So then it basically comes down to, like, let's say I have Astra with Soldier 11. Astra buffs like attack a whole bunch. So then we don't really need all the extra attack because like it's a little bit like excessive. And crit stats, like, you know, in an ideal world I'd probably have Evelyn's, which I don't, sadly. But then that would be a lot of extra, I believe, crit damage and whatever else Evelyn's W engine does. And then crit damage. Soldier 11 gets crit damage automatically, sheerly or solely from her talent alone. And ideally, if I had better stat, or if I had what was it, the W engine, I'd actually have crit damage main stat here instead. So then we'd be extremely oversaturated with it. So then the only thing left is needing a source of defense down, which I probably don't have with the teams that Soldier 11 is in. So then that's where pen ratio comes in, to just straight up ignore defense. So then this is going to be your biggest damage spike because you kind of have a lot of attack or crit damage or percent damage from like your team buffs or Shiyu defense buffs, deadly assault buffs. So then pen ratio is actually the best thing to get, pretty much. So wait, I need 150 for Soldier 11 crit damage. Yeah, I'm working on it. Good Blossom implies they'll add Marcado Desire eventually. Yeah, which I'm looking forward to. Because, like, I mean, kind of hope they don't take too long, but yeah. So wait, what you meant the trial demo of Shunguang? You hate Trail and Trial. Evelyn's really good. She's your second attacker. So the buff on Puffer Electro also doubles in value if you bring Dylan along. Yeah, that's the whole point of why I have Puffer Electro here, because I have Dylan to take advantage of. Although I still need to, like, when trying to just do like the regular farming stages or whatever, I'm still trying to get used to doing rotations with Dylan, because it feels so weird actually brute forcing the ultimate so early in. I'm like, wait, do I have all my buffs ready to maximize damage for like the very early opener? Because I was like, okay, like when you start, you have nothing, then depending on how things flow, you just want to like spam everyone's initial special attacks depending on like how you proc their buffs or whatever. And then I'm like, one thing that I'm kind of wondering when it comes to, like, let's say with the Ye Shunguang team, like, if I force an ultimate, like, at the start of a fight, do I go with Ye Shunguang's ultimate first for the straight up damage, or do I go with, like, Lucia just to get her ultimate buff or whatever off? Or actually, no, doesn't it? Actually, wait, does her ultimate provide the buff itself, or is it just a extension for Ether Veil? Because I keep forgetting. Holding a directional button, blah 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 blah, Lucia, Alpha Strike. Leaves behind Starlight Convergence, one side, gets HP regeneration. After activation, oh no, so it just extends the Ether Veil. Okay, actually then, I think you just still do Ye Shunguang on the first ultimate up in like the first like 10 seconds of a fight, I think. So you think you have a problem? You spend 8 hours today maxing out Ye Shunguang and Jane Doe because you like the naughty rat and Shunguang's insane. Can't get max in money Ye Shunguang, just trying to get your Dranger pulls. Yeah, trying to get like M6 on anyone just requires several hundred pulls. So you either gotta save for a long time, or you just gotta wail for it, or just be patient for a rerun, honestly. Like, there's no way around it unless you just have a lot of disposable income, or just have like a budget, honestly. What are your favorite characters? Drain your pulls, ruin your day. I mean, that's just how gacha is, Lorenzo. So wait. Your dial-ins must for your Zenless gameplay. You can work without her. Lucia, you mean? You got skill chip farming down under 20 seconds using dial-in. Immediately activate HDD. So wait, 10, 15 seconds max since you gave her her engine. Oh yeah, I also don't have Dial-In's engine because like, I'm on a tight budget here in terms of like my pulls. So yeah, I actually just have Kaleida's engine just for the off-field energy regen. Although it's not really what was it? Compared to her own signature, yeah, Kaleida has like 0.6 regen when off-field. For Dial-In, she just gets like more than double, 1.5. And I'm like, what the heck? So it kind of makes like rotations like a little bit awkward because like when I'm trying to maintain or build back up Dial-In's gauge, like she does not get enough energy when I'm trying to like spam out like EX specials, but I'm just like, yeah, I don't know. Also, one thing I'm kind of wondering for efficiency's sake with Dial-In, do you want to like do the whole full combo for her EX specials, or do you just want to like stagger them out? Because I believe they said internally it remembers where you are during the rock paper scissors count, like for 8 seconds. So then as you're switching characters in and out, would you just like EX special and then just like switch your main DPS back in for a little bit and then switch Dial-In back up to get to the next part? Or would you just want to like kitchen sink in and just like dump all of the EX specials just to get the ultimate out early? Although I guess that might be fight dependent. I don't know. So wait, yep, you mostly have every character except Nekomata, cause when you tried getting her back then, you got Lycon instead. No. So wait, you have her on this A rank energy engine? But yeah, okay. So also, I'm still trying to get a feel for Irari's moveset. Like, I mean, I know it's at least from what it says, or from what I've read, as simple as doing the max stage charge move and then you just interrupt the spin because you actually don't want to do the spin. I don't know, there's something about it that feels like I'm not doing enough with Irari's moveset. I don't know. I feel like I'm not doing something right.
My dream seems to have become a reality.
Alright, so let's go to Swabian Temple and do the main story finally. Oh wait, let me double check something. How many days will I have Shield defense again? Oh, okay, so I still have 3 days to do Shield defense. Okay. So wait, Shield defense you're mixed on since it's all damage based? I have to see for myself, cause like, yeah, the 5th stage is like the 3-team format. So that sounds pretty interesting to possibly see, because there's also, yeah, like the damage score attack stuff. Alright, let's go. Belle, you arrived just in time. What's up? What are you guys talking about? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. You feel Irari really wants to use her parry mechanic as much as she can? I mean, it's not really so much as a parry as much as it is just blocking damage while she's just like, it's more like a block mechanic more than anything, because you just want to tank the damage as you're charging so that you can force charge it faster, pretty much. So I guess it's like pretty good for attack spammy fights. Because like there are some fights where you're just waiting for the boss to maybe get a slap in, but then other fights, like it's just like a slap fest of like non-stop attacks that Irari would probably thrive in, maybe. So wait, 2.5 stories for you is like top 3? That sounds pretty nice. If you dodge while charging, it's an immediate full charge drain to finish her. Oh. Huh, I did not... I wish there was I wish there was a simpler way to kind of like get a better feel for the moveset, just like reading up on it. Because, like, I always get bogged down when I'm reading all the hecking, at least, like, in-game, I guess. Reading, or sifting through the word soup. That's, like, all the attack descriptions at times in Zenless. I'm like, okay, just give me the quick and dirty of it. It's like, okay, it's like, first you dodge, counter, and then link, or maybe block something and then do the next couple follow-ups, or it's like... But then, like, you read the descriptions in game, and I'm like, I don't want to read all that shit. All right, I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure if it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake she has closer to you, her eyes full of anticipation. Try some osmanthus cakes. Banue is even more technical. Oh yeah, I know. I saw like the video of someone playing Banue on their hitbox. It looks really cool with like the quick inputs and everything. I kind of wish I had Banue because now that I actually, you know, when I kind of read up on his moveset, I'm like, oh, that's actually pretty cool with what he does. Because like Zenless basically should have more characters like Banue, just to raise the skill ceiling a bit and just have it more technically fun. Or fun on a technical level, I guess. You just parry spin with her until she has her ult. Most of the time it works as long as it ain't bugger enemies. So like, Genshin thankfully started to use tooltips within some of their characters' ability descriptions. Oh. Alright. Immersive storytelling.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft. But it's a little too... sweet?
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time. There's no need to be so nervous, Shunguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them. Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
As she speaks, Xiaoguang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cakes, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over.
So this is where you were. Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today. But never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
You head to Silum Bay with Senior Fufu. Oh no. Oh, not the ominous flowers that they've been foreshadowing in 2.4. Oh no. Actually, can we talk to Panyu? Oh, okay, no. Crouching down, Ye Shunguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the white petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
So wait, osmanthus wine tastes the same as you remember it. Were those who share the memories?
And is it just my imagination? Or does it somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them? Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Is it time to evacuate Silum Bay?
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
So you heard about my feelings about Zenless villains? Like, my whole thing is that, like, at least, like, looking back on the 2.x stories so far, or you know, just within recent-ish memory compared to 1.x, because I don't remember too much, honestly. But it's a little bit too much of like villain of the week of like, you know, like the last patch we had like Baniwei's like disciple and all that, and now his whole thing is like just over and done with. Like the whole thing with Isolde, I kind of wish they built up more properly instead of just having her just suddenly go for that like plot twist or whatever of like her bottled up resentment of like the defense force and what the higher ups basically done and all that shit. But I kind of wish they built it up more properly. It feels like things were just executed too quickly or whatever. And then like, yeah. A man in Yunkoi's Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, and then lands on Ye Shunguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Shunguang. He's brought shame upon Yunkoi's Summit.
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Shunguang. Facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But remember this. The two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear.
People like Sarah because she's Han, that's pretty much it. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, people joke about like the whole if evil, why hot? Like, that's just basically it. But yeah, it's kind of silly with Sarah sometimes because some of the past cutscenes, it was just her being present and then running the fuck off. And I'm just like, okay. Like, I kind of feel like she could have been handled a lot better, to say the very least. But it really just feels like a lot of times like she's just there to be there and then it's like, hey, bye-bye.
Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
The best you remember from previous patch, the beautiful lady turns bad and become Gunner boss. So wait. Sarah's in-engine cutscene run animation was so goofy. Yeah, like there's something goofy about the way that like during the cutscene where Sarah just runs off in engine cutscene. It just looks so weird. It's kind of like on the level of like Karth running away in Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic during the final planet when you're on your dark side playthrough and he's like, run, and then he just like bolts out of there. I'm just like, what? Just like that.
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquei Summit's current...
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are.
Hangzhou.
Yishuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression. They're structurally fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiaolong swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Why is there such a big stick up this guy's ass? Like, Jesus Christ. Lu Hengzhou seems to glance in your direction. Or is that just your imagination?
No, that's not it. I just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions. I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples of Yunquei Summit.
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Shunguang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
Lu Hongzhou turns to leave. As he brushes past, he pauses for a brief moment and murmurs something only the two of you can hear.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Lu's always been that way. He takes Yunquei Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Lu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquei Summit or something?
He's an elder of Yunquei Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishu and Shifu's not around.
An elder? But I heard that Ishu and Shifu was the only one from Yunquei Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter. Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster. I didn't think he'd come here, too. Guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
He doesn't seem to like me much.
Huh? Really? He's always been quite a serious person. He's probably feeling a bit tense lately, with everything going on.
He's just an NPC, don't worry. Nah, I see the writing on the wall. If like the previous patches have been any indicator, people in Lu's position, it will just be there to just constantly antagonize us or get in our way or just have like some beef with us until we clear up some kind of misunderstanding or prove to them that like we're not of whatever danger or burden. I don't fucking know.
Alright, enough of that. It's getting late and I need to prepare for tomorrow's meeting. Oh right, the osmanthus cakes! They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try. It's a promise, okay?
Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you, and like she's finally gathered the courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
No, don't say those 3 words now. Stop. See you tomorrow. Ye Shunguang turns and disappears around the corner, just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Starro moment. Yeah, it's basically like Starro moment. See you tomorrow. After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Suibean Temple Hall now. Let me take a little drink of my water. Okay, do we talk to... Nope. You arrive at Suibean Temple's main hall. Everyone's already here. Yishuan joins remotely due to other obligations. Ye Shunguang stands quietly to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
I think they forgot to put the video call filter over the...
My apologies. When I heard what happened...
They forget to filter like half the radio lines? Bro! I see we're starting off this patch strong. Forgetting to properly voice filter for the situation.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time.
Shifu, what black magic can your ink do? Or picked up the mic sound. At least there aren't completely missing lines everywhere. Yeah, like I haven't heard anything about missing lines compared to like 2.4, so that's a good thing.
Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation is dire, so I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete.
Bro, bro, like, I get if they forget like to voice filter or put in the radio filter on like a line or two during a cutscene, but not like forget one line here and then do it the next and then forget the next one. Bro. So you did the 2.4 story and 2.5 and the lines are still gone? Oh, really? The lines still aren't there? Oh, that's crazy.
As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shunguang's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power. We ended up having to fight him.
Wait, they added the lines in, but not all of them? So they're just like incrementally adding in the missing lines? Huh. I really do wonder, like, how quickly they're trying to add in the missing lines and everything. No wonder she's Shifu. She's so powerful. It's as if she's there. Oh yeah, she's speaking so clearly from Hollow Zero that it's like she's right next to us right now.
Thanks to Shunguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the creator's control and awaken Ye Shunguang.
Good thing we had the Qingming sword. It made it possible for us to take that monster down and save Senior Ye.
So I've heard. Shunguang, you ended up using the power of the Qingming sword after all, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Shunguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just more than saving others. I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shunguang left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I can do to locate him.
High Preceptor, Ye Shunguang colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylume Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back. When I examined the bird, I realized Shunguang had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shunguang never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit. And that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shunguang has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now? Then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor. He plans to conduct a discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put. Especially you, Shunguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Shunguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power, and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings. So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Ye Shunguang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye Shunguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes. Then she takes a deep breath, like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me.
No. I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate. If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting is concluded. Thank you all for your cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shunguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek, like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Yishuan needs a break from carrying everyone in 2.x. Leave it to the kids. Mama said no. They can't fix dialogue or Shifu supposed to being heard through a radio, but they can make the greatest jiggle physics. I mean, like, they have different people handling those things, so let's not, like, you know. Point issues at, like, different aspects here. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunhui Summit. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. How's Banwei Shifu fighting Krampus? Getting used to it. Thank you for asking. Banwei's a key player in Krampus now, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we have to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready. Ms. Zhao? That's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy person, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on. I see. Senior Zhao is certainly impressive. Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Banwei and I should head back to Krampus. See you later then, Proxy. We shall be taking our leave. Dylan and Banwei leave first. Dylan shot in 2.4 is all-time greatest. Which shot? As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shunguang should shoulder more responsibility. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunhui Summit.
Whoa.
But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. More like a curse. It should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. If only I or Yishuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame.
Oh.
Alas, that's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Filum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming Sword Keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the Creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Liu Hongzhou and Pan Yunhu leave together. With Banu in the back. You know he means well, but you don't like Liu Hongzhou? Oh, you know, he means well. Like, he's like that strict, what was it? Kind of like that strict, leader personality type, and, like, wants to run things by specific rules and guidelines, so, like, and not give people too much leeway with, like, you know, like, letting, emotions and sentimentality get in the way of, like, what needs to be properly doled out in, like, punishments, warnings, and whatnot. So I get his character, but it's annoying in our... It's the usual thing of, like, annoying in our perspective, but, you know, he is trying to follow certain rules, guidelines, and wanting to make sure that, like, people don't make too many excuses that would eventually walk over the line into actual danger or risks leading to injury for everyone and stuff. And also, you know, letting Shunguang or Shaguang pull out the Qingming sword, making her lose even more of her memories than she already has.
Belle, I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming sword's effects could worsen. It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Ye Shunguang again.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
You find Jufufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's just been she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Get yourself a girlfriend with dementia. Nah, stop.
No way!
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained. So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help. But after my sister, after what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power. But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shiyan joined Yunquei Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming Sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for.
now they remember to put in the radio filter this far in.
After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her.
The sound engineer used the Qingming sword too much. No. That explains why they keep forgetting the radio filter.
Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I've heard about it. According to Elder Lu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her?
I still have something I need to take care of, so if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Jufufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to, and leave soon after. No time to waste. I better head to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. So wait. Where is and when is Jane Doe's rerun banner? So looking at the event calendar, it's gonna be... Jane Doe rerun banner? Oh, no. The banner right now is just Alice, Sambi, and Astra. With Jane Doe? I think you just have to go by the... Where the fuck do you find the shop? Was it here? Yeah, no, you gotta... You gotta go buy Jane through the copies here. So wait, they need to pick what they want. 9%. She was talking as if she was there. Yeah, I mean they just kind of forgot. So wait, get a better mic, Shifu. She honestly should have been back in. Wait, she should have been in the back half of the patch at least. Oh yeah, like it is kind of silly how they keep making up plot reasons for Yishuan to go like, oh, sorry, I can't be here, I'm busy, or oh, the mayor assigned me something. I think it's just like a pitfall of writing Yishuan as a character that really is just like, oh, you know, she's too powerful for the story's own good, so we just need to keep stalling her out so that like everyone has actual challenge and difficulty to deal with. So it is kind of silly just kind of seeing this happen. So wait, it's 150, not 200, 200 for everything. Star rail, or spin the camera, you can zoom in far. And Irari and Yishuan. Oh, do you mean like the scenic camera stuff? Oh wait, oh right, I can't look at the thing right now, but yeah, hold on. Where was the spending event again? Oh, I didn't do the trials just yet. Was this one? No, was it over? Yeah, like the... Oh, no, not the... Was it this one? Was it view? Oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, like, in terms of getting Jane and everything, yeah, you had to spend, like, however much this was to go all the way up here, but that's gonna be a shit ton of money. It really sucks. Like, I kind of wish this was, like, cheaper, but, I mean, you know, gacha companies want to make money like usual, so I mean, I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up personally. So wait, if you dumb, you have many copies left over, didn't see you can get Nekomata there. Oh, you mean Nekomata in the thing here? Yeah, it's all the standard S-rank characters, and then you have the new ones here. But yeah, I mean, I think I know honestly, like, I mean, I guess like if you really want Nekomata, go for it, but the very, very light spinner in me is just going like, yeah, no, it'd probably be better just to have like Burnish, Jane, or Chingy or whatever. But you love how 240 because of the pass? Yeah, I basically renewed my what was it? Oh no, not this one. Yeah, I basically got this thing because, like, I mean, it's $4. I'm like, okay, $4 isn't really gonna break the bank. But yeah, like, in terms of, like, going all the way... God damn it, where the fuck was it? Oh, it was right here. Yeah, like, going all the way for 10k here, I'm like, that's a bit much. But yeah, like, all the stuff leading up to it is so bad. I mean, like, maybe, like, I don't know, wasn't this... I don't know, there's just the substat stuff. Yeah, no, like, all this shit is so useless. Although... I'm not really a fan of the hat. But yeah, like, I really wish, like, it was a lot cheaper so I can actually have Jane Doe, but, because, like, I really want to free up or change up my team comp with Alice and everything, because it's a bit awkward with the team I put her up in, because it's not really the most, efficient. Because I have Alice, Miyabi, and Yuzuha. And at least looking at how the damage goes, I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't working, Chief. I mean, it feels fun. I'll say that about the team comp. But in terms of actual damage performance, I'm like, it should be doing a lot more. You got a whole 2 ether batteries just buying the outfit. At least you get a character, unlike in Star, you get a bow skin for Cyrene. Yeah, like, that's the most, like, egregious thing with, like, in Starro's case. It's like, oh, hey, $200 for a bow! I'm like, are they trying to challenge what Riot does in fucking Valorant with weapon skins? I'm like, holy shit. Not to mention you can trade S-rank W engine for 4 pieces. Oh, yeah, there's the, thingamabob here. Oh, yeah, I know that was the camera button. But I was kind of hoping to wait for to get back control outside of story so that we can basically see Irari and Yishua and stuff for shits and giggles. But yeah, honestly, the scenic camera is actually pretty nice for getting certain shots and stuff. It's actually really cool how they implemented this. Also, we can roll the camera. Oh wow, like, we can just keep rotating it? Oh, that's so silly. Oh man, that feels so trippy seeing, like, the upside down view. But yeah, wait, what else was there again? Let me double check. Was it collectible? Yeah, so far with the pieces that I've had, because I didn't really have any foresight doing it, but, I never really bought out the W engine chips when I got back into Zenless during 1.6 and everything. So I don't have enough to claim an engine just yet. Although honestly, because I won't really be able to get Jane Doe, I'm like, okay, if I ever actually do get, like, a W engine here, who do I... Or who would use what? Like, what other character would use, like, Bernice's, like, W engine? And then you have, like, Jane Doe with hers. Although, let me see. Upon activating a dash attack, instinct can trigger. Anomaly build-up rate. I mean, would this be... Or, sorry. Would this be pretty decent for Alice? Well, I mean, probably better than, like, the defaults or something. So, wait, Bernice is pretty good for Alice and Jane Doe's as well. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'd have to go look up on the good old... Yeah, the good old spreadsheet. I mean, like, we have, like... let me see. We have, like, the good old spreadsheet here that has basically, like, everything you'd want to know for, like, how to build characters and stuff. Like, you have, like, all this. But yeah, like, this document right here is so nice for just laying it all out for who needs what. Like, you just have, like, you know, the recommended W engines and, like, the A rank alternatives, like, the substats you need, the breakpoints, so you can tell, like, where you probably should be hovering around, which is, like, pretty nice and all. But, yeah. Actually, let me take a look at Alice real quick. Great alternative in combat damage, you can keep up the stacks. Oh, yeah, it does recommend, Jane Doe's engine. Huh. Yeah, maybe if I could somehow save up for it, I could go for Jane Doe's, actually. Huh. Also, what do they recommend for team comps? Because, like, I don't have any other to work with. Yeah, I know you have Yuzuha, Vivian, Bernice, Jane Doe. Yeah, like, I literally don't have any other, like, proper, partner for Alice, so I just, like, by extension, just have, like, Miyabi just to fill the anomaly slot. Nice team name. Oh, yeah. Roasted Rabbit. You like how they have max Mindscape shots on the image? Oh yeah. And then you just like scroll down to see like fucking Monato and everything. It's so funny just like scrolling through and you just see like M6 Monato like in full view right here, or partial in this case. But yeah, they also have like the recommended thing for Soldier 11 here with what they recommend. Yeah, like the thing they recommend the most is, I believe this is supposed to be Evelyn's, because you're supposed to like do your chain attacks and all that shit. But yeah, in terms of like the baseline stats, the weakest thing I have that's also kind of like putting me off from putting in Soldier 11 is just getting better drive disc with crit damage on it. But yeah, like the main comp I'm using is Dial-In, Soldier 11, and Orphe. But what was it? I need to... What was it? I think I'm forgetting something about doing... Or forgetting about something with Soldier 11 and doing her basic ass like rotations, because it's not really that complicated, but it feels like I'm messing something up for some reason. But I'll get used to it when I try to farm out dailies with her and everything just to get a better feel. I mean, honestly, I should probably just do my weeklies with Soldier 11 so that like I just routinely use her and understand her moveset a bit more naturally. Because I've been using like Sambi team and everything just for basically everything I do. So wait, Grace got the one change you need. Her passive can now run along with any anomaly character. Oh, that's cool. Your boy Lighter, you don't have him, still extremely good for a 1.x agent. Yeah, I really wish I had Lighter just so I can have him paired up with Soldier 11.
Hello?
Because like, the annoying thing...
Yours?
Ready and waiting.
Also, I forgot a star. Actually, let me just remove Rena.
Awaiting further instructions.
Like, the annoying thing with Soldier 11 team comp-wise, they never altered her core skill requirements. It's only attribute or faction. So then, like, if you want to put in, like, Astra, you have to have Lighter so that you activate Soldier 11's core skill. Or, passive, I mean. Or, well, additional ability side. Let me just be, correct here. So then, I was like, oh yeah, I was like, why can't Astra work? And then I reread this. I'm like, bro. Like, I know they just buffed her, but like, come on, they could have like made the small change to give her more team build flexibility. But, oh my god, it actually just frustrates me to this day. Like, when I... Okay, I say to this day as if it's been like a long ass time, but no. Like, it still frustrates me seeing they didn't do anything here. Cause like, they added a thing for even Pokra, where they, with the introduction of rupture units, they actually allowed Pokra to sync up with rupture units. So I'm like, come on, you do stuff for like Pokra, or actually does Kaleda have it? Yeah, even Kaleda has a thing where she works with rupture, so like they appended, or not appended, they added an extra condition to activate their passives. But like, come on, what about Soldier 11? Like, let her work with other attack units, or I don't know, like attack, support, defense, or you know, just whatever. But you're so limited by attribute or faction. Wait, you don't have Orphe Magus? So wait, the thing with Lighter also, Irari. Very similarly stuck pairing with Rena or Yanagi.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, also I don't have, what was it? Grace myself. Like, with all the failed 50-50 so far, I've managed to dodge somehow, let me see the other characters so far. Yeah, I still don't have Grace or Nekomata. Not that I want Nekomata, but...
I only handle technical matters.
Like, oh, wrong button. Let me see. Yeah, it's like the same shit with attribute or faction. Unless, like, it changes her thing here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So the T1 provides the anomaly condition. Oh, you're one Grace away from putting her feet as your profile banner. Oh my god, you're the gooner.
Let's start the experiment.
Okay. Shunguang doesn't seem to be in the room. I wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Shunguang's diary. Should I take a look? Oh. Better not look. You guiltily avert your gaze. Maybe I shouldn't read Shunguang's if it's Shunguang's new diary entry. Just then, a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled, and flustered even.
Well, what are you doing here?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room. It looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
Don't worry, I just got here. I didn't read your diary, I swear.
If it's you, I don't really mind. It's just trivial everyday things anyway. Nothing special.
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here! Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Shunguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
So wait, she says that, but she does get flustered if you admit to it. The dialogue doesn't change even if you read it. Oh, aww.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Shunguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Shunguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
All right. Shifu also asks us to do something else. A little test for you, actually. She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
Uh-huh? A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
Ask about how we first met.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Suibian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
You think?
Looks like you got the first one right, so let's move on to question 2.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit, and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the final question.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... that...
Senior?
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's... Senior! Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. You two get some rest, all right?
After Jufufu says her goodbyes, she leaves the room. Now it's just you and Ye Shunguang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Shunguang calls out to you. So wait, it's funny how Sambi works with Trigger and Seed and Orphe, but not with Soldier 11. Even Soldier 11 works with the works for the Obel Squad. Burgers must never be paired with spicy noodles. I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. You're welcome. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? You're already doing great. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquay Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel they're treating me like I'm glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I won't even get the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You can talk to me about anything, anytime. Alright. Thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunkoi's summon techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Oh, I didn't realize it was this late already. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Stop saying see you tomorrow. Yep, see you tomorrow. Shunguang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. After saying goodbye to Shunguang, you head back to your room to rest. Tonight's sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Let's get some rest. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams. Then, while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed. Man,
it's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now? Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Oh.
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Oh, okay, we're playing this little thing here.
There's nothing here. This is Swabian Temple. No evil spirit would dare show up here. It's probably just a thief.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
You know, I kind of like how... Okay, I kind of like how for this moment for the story, we actually, you know, get a movable camera during like little scripted sequences like this. That's actually kind of nice. It's a very small thing, but it's actually kind of neat. Honky cat. This is the chubby orange cat that Shunguang saved when I first met her. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Oh.
Huh? Is someone there?
Rat.
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad.
Oh.
The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive.
Oh.
I've been waiting for you for such a long time, my dear Junior.
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shunguang, through and through.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such. I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase.
Alter Shunguang is here.
If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt. She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live. How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all just a story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
I can't agree with that. Shunguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory, and then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, if one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shunguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear. Go on.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Ye Shunguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you? Don't worry. I just needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait! I still have tons of questions to ask you!
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Xiaoguang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Xiaoguang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep. Am I dreaming? Oh, Junior, you're here too. You know, let's just say it straight up. Xiaoguang, I just saw another you. Another me? What do you mean? Did you have some kind of odd dream too? So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Alright, back to bed. Also, wait, how much stamina do I have right now? Okay, I have over 100. Looks like Xiaoguang doesn't remember her other self. Generally speaking, shouldn't we avoid provoking her in a situation like this? Otherwise, things might get a little messy. I should talk to Senior Fufu about this tomorrow. After all that running around, you quickly drift off to sleep. Alright, so that's that part of the story done. Okay, wait, actually, let me go burn my stamina real quick. Let me just go do my... get more defense certs for... what was it, for Zhao. Just wanna talk with the proxies or alter version. No. Just wanna have a quick chat, you know, just a quick chat.
Not over yet!
Homing barrage! Fire!
God, every time I use Seed, like, whenever Seed Senior starts up his voice lines, it's like a little vocal jump scare because of how loud his fucking voice is every time you attack with him. Like, it's so loud compared to all the other sounds. It's like you just hear like the small pew pews from like the Seed's like Seed Junior's like laser stuff, and then you just hear Homie Barrage. Like god damn, it's like my ears. So wait. Quick chat holding hands and rubbing face cheeks. Oh, it's like that one what was it, Akaoni video? It's like they just have like a thing with like the chibis and like basically squishing like the character's cheeks in a silly way. Kinda like Trick Cow in a way. What's going on? You look like you got something on your mind. About Shunguang, I wanted to ask you. Oh, it's about Shunguang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability. How's Shunguang's mental health holding up? Oh, no. Sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? No way. Shunguang's usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going down lately, she must be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. Belle, can you just say straight up you saw another Shunguang with like white hair and a completely different personality? Just say it straight up. Could it be the Qingming sword? Huh? You got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says. Okay, I mean, at least we're having her contact Ye Shunguang like pretty quickly. Just as you're about to look for Shunguang, a commotion erupts at the entrance of Suibian Temple. A commotion? The Benui.
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, get the Benui. She has gifts! The s'more. Let me take a screenshot of this. Belle having agency, no way.
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys earn for cover. And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkway Summit.
Wait, is she doesn't say her name in from the text?
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Yunkway Summit.
Man, God, it bugs me so much when they have like text voice mismatches.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself.
Oh, that's why. Because it'd be redundant to have her named when she's about to name drop again. So I guess they just forgot to, yeah.
We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
No, wait. Bruh, whatever.
Hello. I'm Ye Shunguang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself? In person? You know, there are people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunkway Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here.
So wait, guess what? The text and voice mismatching and misplacing is 2.5 special. I'll be seeing a lot of it, no joke. Oh, so we're gonna be seeing a lot more of the text voice mismatches? God damn it. I mean, like, it's been like a constant thing from patch to patch, but oh boy. So like, Belle probably doesn't want to share the alter Ye Shunguang was acting a bit freaky with her junior. No, let the world know. So it's not as much as prior, but still prevalent. Ah, gotcha.
Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
Oh, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know. Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shunguang.
You mean my brother?
Uh-huh. So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere. But your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Well, that's not very professional of you. In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want, and you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent. Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I accidentally cut her off.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow, and I'm heading there to investigate. That's why I'm here.
Equal exchange, which is why she was given away for... There's no such thing as a free lunch, or in this case, a free bunny.
An unknown area?
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus.
So wait, when she said something, you're expecting... Oh no, Lorenzo, please.
According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%, accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shunguang ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword. And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shunguang. Also, did those white flowers that appeared in Wai-Fei cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yishuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
So wait, fun fact, Ye Shunguang cannot deflect bullets while dashing, but Zhao can? Wait, how does Zhao deflect bullets when dashing, but the fuck... What the fuck? You know, how many characters can actually deflect bullets? I know Ambi can, but I'm not familiar enough with the rest of the cast to remember who can deflect bullets or other projectiles. You know what's also silly? it also counts for the little small micro missiles from like the giant robot boss enemies, because they're considered like deflectable bullets. So then every time like micro missiles come up, like I keep forgetting that. So I try to dodge it and get hit sometimes in like deadly assault and whatnot. But then like after I remember after a moment, I'm like, wait, I can just run through it. It's so weird how you can just casually deflect micro missiles and not give a shit about it. But trying to, oh, God forbid, dodge it properly, you get hit because there are too many to dodge. It's so silly. Pretty much all sword users don't question the Bunny Empress when Zhao falls. She can do damage to enemies. Oh yeah, I saw a little gameplay clip of someone getting a killing blow with Zhao falling down. So wait, pretty much all sword users, Soldier 11, Miyabi, Alice, Ambi, Ellen as well. Oh yeah, Ellen can do that as well, yeah. You haven't paid attention with Yanagi or Haramasa? Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if like there's just like a little thing that signifies like characters with a deflectable or weapon with deflection properties or something, instead of having to remember. Because like I don't think they explicitly say who has the ability to deflect stuff. Generally it's anyone with a type of slash damage or whatever. I guess? It seems kind of weird that they have that property, but like they don't necessarily enforce it or design more characters in mind with it. Although at that point you'd probably design everyone with that, but then it would kind of trivialize or a lot of bosses' movesets if they had that. I don't know, it's kind of weird how they just kind of implement it on a whim, it feels like.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Shunguang?
So in the betas, they took place of a character's elements, so they were more important or role, we can't remember. Oh, so it was more of a important part of their kit beforehand, before it being what it is right now?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news.
You think Vivian or Yuzuha's big-ass umbrellas would block bullets by opening them? Yeah, that'd be actually kind of neat. Although, like, I do know that Yuzuha does have that block parry aspect of opening the umbrella when holding down the basic button. But, man, part of me just kind of wishes, like, there's an extra button we can press that would just instantly open up the umbrella. Because it feels annoying at times having to hold the button in preparation for an attack to block. Because like it is somewhat important to block an attack every now and then. We use Yuzuha just to maintain her like sweet stacks or whatever the fuck they're called again.
Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
Zhao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Shunguang speaks up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Ishuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back, to use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
I understand how you feel. I really do. But that sword is dangerous for you. I'm responsible for your safety.
Junior, you have a brother too. If he went missing one day, you'd do the same, wouldn't you?
All right. I respect your choice. We'll go together.
Thank you. Really. Thank you.
Can't say no to the wife, Nepgear Tupir.
To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me.
Ah, here's the waifu baiting.
Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunkwei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected, even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Once again, Shunguang holds out her pinky. Only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers. This promise now looks more solemn than a vow. Go summon for my banner now. Then let's go find Miss Zhao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Zhao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather, would Tops really care that much about Phylum Heights? Maybe Zhao, or Miss Zhao might be hiding something from us too. Is that so? Couldn't think of it. I heard from Dylan and Baniwei Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seemed to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now. Okay, hold on. How many pulls do I have? Not enough for a temple. Although I do have one single pull so I can get an A rank. Oh boy. What the fuck is this? Oh, it's fucking Anton. Imagine Vivian will hold the sword. I mean, she'd have to be the chosen one. Actually, wait, can I exchange for a thing now? Yes, I can. So wait, how many more do I need? 14, well, I would have to do shield defense for the 4th tier and stuff, but... oh boy. Well, at the very least, you don't really have to go for S+. That's just extra. Well, at least it's that. Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow. You mean about the hollow getting bigger? Yeah, our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it! You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
So wait, S plus is 100k of damage? Oh, I mean like, yeah, it's like the combination of all three scores put together.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the hollow expanding, but you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit. And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange.
Equivalent exchange? So wait, every time you hear Tops sounds like IPC? I mean, like, it is like the big corporation that has ever-expanding influence, like, all around every region we go to, pretty much.
We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back.
Tops Neps.
In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Ye Shunguang. So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Alright, Miss Zhao. This operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret, without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Oh, chill out. I'm not an idiot. I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling Yunhui Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I have only one objective, to investigate the expansion of Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow with that little bamboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Don't worry, I'll head into the Hollow. Good. As for the issue of your safety, with the Keeper of the Qingming Sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about. If you're ready, let's head out. Let's go now.
checked around a bit. This place used to be an old porcelain mine. It's where they used to process lumite ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the main mining area.
Okay, she went. Ye Shunguang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates. The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Ye Shunguang's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Ye Shunguang, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation. Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Shunguang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend. You two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Zhao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything.
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be fine. Right? Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse is right over there. Let's hurry up.
Alright, can I adjust the... Yeah, no, I mean, as usual, you can't adjust the story team. Why is there a Labubu bunny talking? Don't call her fucking Labubu. You need to lay off the edibles. You just saw... Oh, what's that, Addo? You just saw a leak animation for Sparcy. You're dying of laughter. I can only imagine how her animations will look, but yeah, we'll have to see when official marketing comes out. Oh, excuse me. Actually, hold on. Let me be right back real quick for a quick little restroom break. So let me just put this right here real quick, and yeah, I will see you guys in just a minute. Did you miss the most important part of the story? Not really. Like, we basically just had like a little meeting at the summit, telling that, like, you know, just exchanging info and understanding what went down last patch, and basically everyone being really protective of Shunguang about not using the sword because, you know, the more you use it, the more quickly your memory gets erased and everything, and everyone really wants to avoid having that happen. But Shunguang is really tired of being kept in a, or, you know, being protected too much. and everything because she just wants to contribute and help and, you know, yada yada yada. But yeah, basically Zhao came up going, hey, I know where your brother went. So if you make a deal with me and investigate the Hollow, I'll tell you where the last place your brother was seen, and I'll go do my own investigation. But yeah, that's basically the rundown so far. But yeah, I'll be right back, quick little restroom break. I'll also run like a minute 30 of ads on Twitch, just because, yeah, restroom calls. Be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me just take this off real quick. And oh my god, it is so cold right now. Like the moment I left my room just to go to the restroom, I'm like, bro, I just felt that huge wave of like, what was it? That like chilling feel of like cold air just brush like on my whole body. God damn, it's so cold. Like my PC is keeping the ambient temperature in my room like comfortably warm enough. The moment I opened the door, I'm like, oh god. Alright, can we do anything here? Nah, can I like try to like poke around there? Nah. Let's see. While not in the enlightened mind state, Ye Shunguang can accumulate Qingming sword force with basically the little 6 blips on her gauge here. And while not in enlightened mode, excuse me. So wait, when not in enlightened mind mode, hold basic or press the assist button to switch in from off field to launch a thing. Okay, so basically, if you want to transform, have max bars, hold basic, or when off field, switch in from someone else.
This place feels so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
He must have had his reasons. Once we find him, we'll know for sure.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a bang-boo? In front of the warehouse?
Oh.
Miasma anomaly is increasing.
Run, little Bangbu.
I can't believe there's an active bamboo in the snowman's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Ready? Don't worry. I'll make this quick. Frost listens. That bamboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in.
Oh. Aw. It wore off. Scattered supply? Oh, you just have a little blip there just so you can claim your, like, polys and shit? What? Oh, that's how they're gonna do it? Oh, so it's not even like a chest anymore. I mean, they have chests and stuff, but they just have like little, basically just mini collectibles then at this point. Okay, hold on. So did I miss any over here? Not really. So wait, she continues to wear the alternative outfit when transformed as well? Oh, like you mean with her casual outfit? Oh, okay, that's a new little obstacle there.
Where did that bamboo go? Over there.
Goofy ass run. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. Oh wait, I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. If it's miasma, maybe I can use those Yunquei summon techniques. I've practiced this for so long. Now I finally have a chance to use them. If I tweak those techniques a bit. Let's see. Aim your crosshair at the corrupted object and hold the button to remove the thing. That's basically the fucking, like, what was it? The time thing in Star Rail. you just rewind the objects back into place.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
Whoa!
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Full system reboot requested.
Okay, hold on. Can I wander around real quick to see? Ah, here we go. So wait, she has a faster dash. Wait, same faster dash as Ye Shunguang. Fun fact: her idle animation has her jiggle physics colliding with each other. Oh, okay. Very important info. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay. Lore? First Research Institute researcher hiring announcement. Given the expanded scope of the First Research Institute's new projects, as well as the growing needs of hollow exploration and production in the settlements, we aim to recruit 3 people as researchers and research assistants. Research fields: material science theory and applications, and advanced computing techniques and AI framework theory. Job duties: assist Lady Sunbringer and the core project team in completing their research tasks. Requirements: a solid theoretical foundation and academic background related to chosen research field. No criminal record. Applicants with strong aptitude for ether are preferred. Priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Applicants must pass a written exam before moving on to the interview stage. Location Old Port Factory. A lot of reading. So wait, she actually does, no joke. Let's see. Ye Shunguang, what was your idol animation?
The sword mirrors my heart.
Oh my god, all the jiggle. Oh, you can... Where am I? Okay, this is the flying sword thing. Nah, explore boo. So wait, hold her whole attack, she does a wink. Oh. Polarity calibration basics. Automatically moves at a constant speed. Flip or calibrate. Yellow dots should be initiated with signal. At the right moment, flip to get it on the same track. So wait. Oh, okay. Okay, that's not bad. Another small mini game. Thank you. Have you seen my friends? They're also treasure hunting around here. Now you're one of us. We all promise to share any treasure we find together. After repairing the Explorer Boo, it'll guide agents to find hidden mini cargo trucks as a way of showing gratitude. This is like when you help a claptrap in Borderlands. So if they do a lot of trauma dumping for Shunguang, you're chucking the damn sword into recycle bin. I don't know how to tell you this, Setika. No backpack upgrade though. You know, that'd be funny if they actually provide drive disk and W engine storage upgrades every time you find an Explore Boo. Tell you what, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. The scented treasure as you're running into monsters. Oh. Oh. You know, I didn't know that she had a hold move like this. Holy shit. Can you move it? No, she stays in the direction. Okay, I thought you could like change the direction based on where you're looking. Yeah. Also, I gotta say, it's really nice having the condensed damage numbers. Like, I know I like the number spam with like the full damage numbers, but it does make it a lot easier to see.
Thanks to everyone's combined efforts, production at Factory 3 is back on track. Fellow workers, while we celebrate this progress, Lady Sunbringer once again reminds us of the importance of safety. Always remember the 3 core principles of safe production. Stay diligent in your duties. Strictly manage the duration of hollow operations, and pay close attention to fire safety within the factory and mining areas to prevent accidents before they happen.
Wait.
The Eastern Factory has been attacked by ethereals. Please stay away from miasma and other corrupted substances. Wear Porcelain anti-corruption gear at all times, and in the event of an ethereal attack, seek shelter in nearby buildings and wait for rescue from a security team.
Okay, mystery points? Huh. So I can only change the camera to see her winks when holding the attack. They do. I mean, like, it's more like Shunguang's just been hiding the secret from everyone that she has been losing her memories. That's basically it. Hooray! No, look how happy he is. No, and he just teleports out. Okay, wait, was there anything else around here, or was there... Ooh. I like how she can just sit on her, like, sword case, too.
The blade knows my heart.
Wait, there's one more. Oh, it's literally right here. Okay. No. There we go. So wait, the trial version of Shunguang's stats are hot garbage, but it doesn't matter. Wait, but since she's so broken, it doesn't matter? Yeah, I kind of figured. Let's see. Lumite Ore Refinement Log 1. Experiment content, physical characteristics of refined Lumite Ore extract, also known as porcelain. Objective to verify the stability and safety of the refined Lumite Ore extract. Researchers Felix and Sergey. Experiment log under standard laboratory lighting. The extract showed extremely high reflectivity. For future optical experiments, protective eyewear is advised. Sergey comments this really suits the name Lady Sunbringer gave it, porcelain. The extract shows strong insulating properties, good malleability, is non-combustible, withstands high temperatures, and behaves with marked inertness in the majority of reaction tests. Early evaluation suggests it is a highly stable non-metal.
The sword?
So wait. She gets plus 50% crit rate from her passive and disc set, so it's hard for them to set her up wrong. Oh yeah, she gets like a whole bunch of free stats, then yeah, it shouldn't be the worst thing. I love getting shortcuts.
The blade knows my heart.
Oh, I have to press E. Whoa, I could just skip going up a flight of stairs. So wait, can I look anywhere else? Oh no, it's only up here for this interaction. Oh. So, it's basically just for... you can just skip some extra steps when you're traversing, like, with Shunguang. What? Oh, hello.
I see that. What the heavens? Weapons!
Oh, they explore moves right there. Oh god, that loading lag right there. Oh, okay, no, I can't go over there yet.
Free as the skies. Soaring light.
The line is gone.
What the heavens? Radiant clouds. The sword follows my will and with power
right.
to heaven.
I didn't know how.
Incoming. Let this sword array send you away. Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your
Where
own?
did this come from?
That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit. Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing!
Oh, that exits out
I
of the...
knew you were gifted.
Oh my
Give it
God,
time
why
and you'll
are
be
you
one of the
repeating the
best and
same
brightest of
line?
Yunquay Summit.
You're talking to yourself. Oh my God.
What's this?
I'm losing health because the fucking miasma thing.
The line is gone.
Let the heavens.
Oh, using that exits you out of it right away. Oh, I didn't know that. Wait, I can't see the telegraph for that because the miasma's covering it. Wait, I can't see the telegraph for the ground shockwave because the miasma mist is covering the ground. Bro.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing.
Oh she's repeating this.
I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
But yeah, like, I can't see the thing on the ground because, like, that mist is fucking covering it. Like, bro.
Split the light.
Oh my God.
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted.
Oh my
Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit. Here I drop. Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit. Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be...
Okay, hold up. It's gameplay story integration of her memory loss. Just gotta do it blind like a Genshin. Wait, I might be the first person to have Shunguang dying. Like, it's not my fault that I'm just stuck with like only one character. my god, I'm really good at learning perception techniques. Oh, thank you. Let me see, sound, bring that back up. Let me just walk.
You just picked up a new perception technique.
No, shut up.
That's amazing. I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquei Summit.
Oh my god. Okay, I should really just stop exploring although just real quick. Yeah, okay, I should stop exploring and carry on with the story. Oh my god. Although wait, isn't there a thing around here or? Oh no, it's in a different spot.
Free as the skies.
So your gameplay for Alter Shunguang, basic, hold basic, EX special, and then you loop it. I mean, I don't really know her moveset because I haven't done the trial stuff yet. Yeah, no, I have to go in from a different direction.
Alert. Unidentified Bangbu detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases.
But did I learn? So wait. How did I learn any techniques?
Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, but no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language.
Yeah, Skirk and Genshin's yes, pretty much one-to-one with her. Huh.
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there! I can see you. It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring. As you can tell, I'm a Bangbu that's a little faulty.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Oh. Huh.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangbu.
The very inventor of Bangbu.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangbu. Model number GU0001.
Also, I gotta say, the hecking text-voice mismatch, it threw me off that I forgot what I was saying.
I belong to an early series she designed. The High Firepower Combat Bangbu. Model number GU0001.
Okay, so they literally didn't mention this little first part here.
Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangbu of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
High firepower combat Bangbu. But lots of Bangbu can help in combat these days, right?
Yeah, just look at Overtime Boo.
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher.
Like Excalibur?
But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
So wait, it's honestly kind of wild how even ancient history in Zenless is still modern fantasy. Yeah, like, I guess, like, when you think about, like, oh, like, the very creator Bangbu and the earliest models of Bangbu, it's like, yeah, no, it's still in that, like, futuristic realm and everything, technically. So, wait, your last comment messed up is also, it's also affecting your grammar and sentences. You blame the repeating dialogue.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangbu. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangbu in the first place?
Also, sorry, I didn't notice your comment earlier about Rufus Central. Hello. Sorry if I didn't say hi earlier.
Every Bangbu she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity. More than anything ever could.
They forgot the Bangbu filter! Well, okay, I think this one's like a bit more of an egregious case than like forgetting the radio filter voice over a like what's supposed to be a voice call in a cutscene. Oh my god.
That's why every Bangbu, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute. To protect humanity.
Protect humanity?
I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore. Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard. Quietly forgotten.
Don't say that! We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you for saying that.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangbu. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage.
Aww.
Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here. Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Ye Shunguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangbu, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate.
Huh?
Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
Hey Bryce, how long until we leave the summit? I assume we're still gonna be here for a little while longer. I mean, this is supposed to be the big event, the big update so far in the Yunquay Summit, the Phylum Heights storyline for 2.x. But they said, I'm not sure what the last patch of the 2.x cycle will be before we go into 3.0. But yeah, in 3.0 we'll be back to, if I remember correctly, they'll bring us back to, like new Eridu and everything. Or actually, no, like, technically all of this is new Eridu, right? But yeah, the more urban part of new Eridu, I mean. So you can't wait for 3.x. Ye Shunguang gets the Nepgear treatment post Mark II.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
Also, wait, let me look back real quick. Causing the white flower to mutate.
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Oh, okay, now we get the tutorial on the teleport. Final Fantasy 15 ass sword teleport. Just as you're about to set off, the Qingming sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I can feel it. The power of the Qingming sword seems to be drawn to those specks of light. There's some kind of connection between them. A connection that I can use. I'll give it a try. Alright, use the... basically press E. Oh, what? Wrong button.
Without a trace.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here?
So wait, you will say to check the whole map
the
because...
sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Wait, you say to check the whole map because the game doesn't allow you to explore alongside the story, so if you want to get everything, the game will force you out after I get a little far.
Pure heart? The sword will follow.
Oh, do you mean like I won't be able to come back here for some brief points in time, so I should just explore everything now, you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I'll go explore a little bit then if they're gonna lock me out, because, yeah, I believe you told me the other day that the main story is gonna take a little while to complete. Yeah, I'll go see what I can grab around here.
Once the chicken is stewed until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder.
The porcelain powder?
And just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve.
The sword? Here's my...
I recorded this recipe on the recorder. If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth.
With a pure heart?
It's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Jesus Christ. So wait, point of no return. No, we should explore her ZR, whatever it's called. No, I gotcha. Oh, actually no, they anchor the central camera around like her the middle part of her body and everything. Unless like we angle the camera like this.
The sword? Here's my heart.
What? How do I? Let me see. Oh, I need to walk around here. But yeah, how you doing, Kudan? Wait, is there a way I can get down from? No, that's up there. Wait, is there a way I can go across? Oh no, I think that was when I was on the other side of the map here. Hold on. Ah, goddamn. Okay, I feel like...
Free as the skies.
Oh, not there? Oh, you can't teleport when you're in the story? Oh, god damn it. Go buy her some proper clothes? You want me to buy her some proper clothes? Do you know how much that shit costs? It costs however much this is in USD.
The weather's nice today. Maybe we could catch a movie together.
$15.
Ride the wind.
Oh, I just noticed you get Denny's from breaking boxes. No. Wait. Yeah, you get roughly like 25 to 30 on average. Oh. She hella expensive. You prefer seeing her thighs. Is this oh wait, sorry. Clothes translucent, you can even see her under. What do you mean? It's just like one outfit. So wait, crazy considering at one point Genshin was afraid of doing that. The trick is you get closer to walls, zoom in, with settings like Shunguang, Ye Shunguang, Irari. The crazy useful speed. Hovering, sword sheath, and all I have is a truck. Oh wait, do you mean the QL thing like this Gudan? Yeah, only so far, Ye Shunguang and Ye Shunguang have like this little faster movement mode. Also, Shunguang privilege here. You get to skip a few steps from bringing up an elevator by just teleporting straight over. Pay to traverse. Okay. So wait. Cyan black around the... when you see from the front. Okay, let's go explore a little bit more if the story's gonna lock us off from exploring.
Here I frost. Frost glistens. Split the heavens.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky.
Frost glistens. Split the heavens.
So wait. Do I want to know who is the joint fastest runner? Or wait, fastest runner alongside her? Wait, alongside Shunguang? Who is it? Wait, hold on, more supplies here. Miyabi? Oh yeah, because of her special dash and everything.
The blade knows my heart.
What's this?
Icy edge.
So wait, Miyabi, then Yishun. Red mark on her thighs. Oh, I can't walk there. Oh, can I have to wait? Oh, I have to be on the other side.
Free as disguise.
You wouldn't have imagined Miyabi to be faster than Yishun? I mean, with her double fast dash, like, she covers a lot of distance in, like, quick bursts. Yishun has, like, looks like she has a faster average speed, but Miyabi, like, bursts forth, like, every time she dashes. Not like you've been able to use Miyabi against the enemies in 2.x. Yeah, Hoyo's been very anti-Miyabi by the enemy design, like anti-ice or increased anomaly buildup, which is like a big portion of Miyabi's damage and everything. Like, sometimes people kind of forget, myself included, that like they think Miyabi's damage all comes from doing her basic special and ultimate attacks. But yeah, the big part of Miyabi's damage is proccing Frostburn, because, you know, at the end of the day, she is still an anomaly unit. She just happens to have, you know, she's just also able to do regular crit damage on top of that too. You only run Miyabi and anomaly.
With a pure heart,
Meanwhile, wait, while Shogong has both runs. No. Alright, so research memo, ether vacuum. For most living beings, ether is essentially a toxin. Yet it's precisely the trace amounts of ether dispersed in the air that allow humans to develop an aptitude for ether and function safely, to a limited degree, inside hollows. Wait, ether is a toxin, but trace amounts allows humans to develop an aptitude? Oh. Nerfing a character by boosting enemies. I mean, if you look at, like, what's happening in Star Rail, at least leaks-wise, they're already cooking up something devious to counter HP and shield units, which is really stupid. At least as far as I've read up on the mechanic. It really screws over a lot of the HP stacking characters and Finon. Because the way it works, you just basically die, regardless of what you try to do. So yeah, looking at Star Rail related stuff at the moment, it's really depressing. Screwing over HP units? Yup. They're cooking up something that really screws them over, and I'm like, oh no. Because they really want to sell the new path, which is going to be Elation. They revealed the Elation path officially with the Sparkle alt version, but in terms of the leaks, I mean, I don't think I'll really discuss it much until we see official news about how that shit works. But yeah, it seems to be very unfavorable for HP scaling units or teams with shielders. So I'm like, oh no. So wait, Miyabi's still T0 despite all that? That screws over everyone? Apparently it screws over everyone. And we'll have to see how the new path, that being Elation, kind of, what was it, how they design Elation around that mechanic. Because, yeah, this looks very worrying. But at this point, like, yeah, like, Star Rail's very shallow gameplay elements as an RPG is really, really limiting, like, what Hoyo can probably do balance-wise, to the point where we're already getting so much excessive power creep, and like we're essentially already running out of ideas for what to do team comp-wise, that they keep making up new shit instead of like making deeper skill sets to at least give characters like potentially longer lifespan with just having more skills to work with. Because who knew having an RPG where you only have basically 3 buttons, a basic, a skill, and an ultimate, for all intents and purposes, is not enough for a deep RPG combat system. Oh boy. But yeah, okay, let me continue reading real quick. Experiments confirm that Porcelain can absorb ether with extremely high efficiency, and under certain conditions can create a localized ether vacuum. Within this zone, standard ether control breaks down, and Ethereals instinctively avoid it. This explains why Porcelain-based gear can effectively defend against ether corruption. But it also raises a new concern. Workers who operate long-term within an ether vacuum are gradually losing their aptitude for ether. Porcelain gives us an umbrella, but it may also take away our ability to walk in the rain. Oh, so it's one of those things where it's like, you can protect yourself to the point where you just lose your natural resistance? Huh. So wait, you're guessing every night caster's Hyacinth is dead? Well, we'll have to see how stuff plays out in the Star Rail betas, so that we can, fully grasp how bad that mechanic is. But yeah, we'll have to see. Never forget what Genshin did to shield characters, which in turn added a very annoying enemy. Oh, you're just bad at balance. At least Black Swan and Sparkle getting a buff. Oh, big whoop. I mean, I have them both, and I'm invested somewhat into the Dot archetype, so I'm happy about it, but there are so many other characters and just playstyles in general that just need pure buffs and love across the board, but only buffing two specific characters, those that featured in 2.x instead of literally anyone else from 1.x, is very bad. Nothing for Zila, nothing for Jingyuan, nothing for Topaz, nothing for any of the A rank characters. Or sorry, not A rank, sorry, 4-star. I'm getting my rarities mixed up here. Nothing for the 4 stars. And yeah, it's like there's just not enough proactiveness with buffing characters in large quantities. Like we literally have like where was it? Not here. We literally have 5 character. Okay. Technically, Sambi and Ellen were done beforehand, but technically you have 5 character buffs, all just like this. And also, I didn't realize. Wait. Oh, I could have claimed this? Oh. Oh. That means I can go grab... That means I can go grab the other potentials here. Oh shit. Huh. Yeah, I kind of missed out on this page. Whoops. Yeah, I can get a bunch of extra potential and polychrome out of this. Neat. Topaz not getting buffed is so fucked up. Yeah. Like, from seeing like the Zenless team to the Star Rail team, it's very crazy that like we see the whole bunch of buffs here from like the very first character or limited character being Ellen, Sambi that has some fundamental issues that really require like some balance changes or big quality of life with their skill set. And then apparently from what I hear, Burnus is like kind of been falling behind compared to other anomaly characters. And then you have 2 standard characters that receive buffs from just falling off exceptionally hard to where they just feel absolutely great to play now. But then in Star Rail, like you have some winners, but then there's some, it's like you have some winners in terms of good buffs, but a lot of caveats with it. Like Kafka buffs are an overall W, but you'd have to basically pull for a playstyle archetype that has been basically neglected or hasn't really been built upon. So you have Kafka, but you have to have Hysolence to actually have the higher damage ceiling potential. And potentially Black Swan if you were invested earlier, but no one in their right mind should really pull for Black Swan in this day and age in Star Rail. and any other dot units are basically irrelevant. So yeah, Kafka gets a buff, but then the rest of the archetype, they didn't really elevate any other characters in the dot archetype. Like, if they actually provided buffs to like Luca, Gunaifen, Sampo, or whatnot, like, we'd be eating well in terms of like actually having like pretty cool dot teams. But the only time we can really use them or see them would be in like Currency Wars, the auto battler mode. And I'm just like, what? And then like you have Blade, which, I mean, like, it makes more sense for Blade to be HP scaling now with like how they have HP scaling characters instead of like this weird hybrid of like HP and attack. So, you know, he's where he probably should be, but his damage ceiling is nowhere near as high compared to like the brand shiny new DPSs of 3.x. So, because Blade basically requires the same teammates, but then you're better off just using any other HP scaling character you have at this point already, instead of investing in an old character that's rescaled but not any better by any stretch of the imagination. Silverwolf has a better position now as a debuffer in teams, which is kind of nice, but it's, I mean, at least in my experience, it's just kind of meh. Like, I haven't really found myself really using Silverwolf more than like my other team alternatives. I don't know. And then Jingliu, like, basically Jingliu fans have all gotten screwed over. Like, so you have her original scaling, which was like, you know, an actual, you know, attack scaling DPS, but plays around with HP though, or not, or to some extent. But then, and has like specific teams that she can work with. But that with her rebalance, the old team that you have does not work with her anymore, because usually when you have like Branya or Robin or so on and so forth, they buff attack, but they changed her completely from attack to HP scaling. So Branya basically feels useless or significantly less contributive to her damage, because she'd only benefit from crit damage, not attack anymore. Robin doesn't really work with Jingliu anymore. So then you'd basically just have to go with Hyacinth, Treeby, and I forget who else you would have with Jingliu. But yeah, you'd have to pull all the new support or healer, HP scaling healer characters to pair with Jingliu, and that's so fucked up. Jingliu will work at E6. Who has Jingliu at E6 aside from that one person? Aside from like one person I know, basically. So I find on in dot team, don't worry about it. So the day Sampo gets the buffs is the day they stop using Hule in endgame. But yeah, like so then you basically have 4 buffs in Star Rail that, like, no one seems like they're really, what was it? Oh yeah, actually, let me double check. Silverwolf, Kafka, Blade, Jingliu. Like, yeah, you have 4 characters that basically got buffs or reworks or whatever, but it doesn't really feel like they're in any better position for the players to be able to take advantage of compared to like Zenless. Like in Zenless, like, you can still use everyone with their same respective teams, or they open up more possibilities depending on like what was it with Grace's, let me see. Oh no, yeah, I have to look at the detail. Okay, hold on.
What kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
I only handle technical matters.
Yeah, like with Zenless and everything, even though, like, you know, the design is slightly different from how Star Rail handles stuff at times, but like they straight up with the core skill, like make an additional or put in an extra condition for enabling her passive. So before it was more restrictive, element or faction, but now you have a whole category of characters as anomaly characters to pair with her. So, and then compared to like Star Rail, you don't have anything around this level of, like, you know, expanding team possibilities as much as it is replacing the old teams that they used to work with, which is like the one of the worst feelings, mainly in terms of, like, you know, Blade and Jingliu and everything. You know, Kafka still, I mean, Kafka only just has like one team one team choice at this point, just Hysolins, and then your choice of whether or not you have them, Ron May or Black Swan. That's basically it. Like, there's nothing that no one else for Kafka has really gotten changed to really enable their to elevate their viability. Like, and everyone else just has like completely different teams that they have to work with instead.
Let's start the experiment.
Oh, well, not that one. But yeah, hold on. Let me go claim some stuff real quick. Right. So wait. Meanwhile, Bronya from 1.x still being used at 0.5. I mean, that's just the nature of support characters with turn boost abilities. Like, in a turn-based game, turn boosting characters is basically invaluable. So Bronya is essentially lucky to have that, because as a core thing in any turn-based game, a turn boost is basically what was it? Can just work with like the game for as long as it's like it's just like a universal thing across the board. Sparkle 100% advanced buff is cope, or buff cope. Yeah, like that'd be really nice if Sparkle's 50% turn boost turns into a full-on 100% turn boost. That'd be really, really nice. Also, I'm just mindlessly basic attacking here. I don't want to waste my full. I don't want to risk the transformation yet. Oh, that really was it. Although I guess this is just a pink cargo truck instead of a gold one. There we go. But yeah, I wonder how the buff Sparkle on Black Swan. Sparkle wife update. I mean, like, they did officially announce Sparkle and Black Swan getting buffs. I just kind of wonder how the buffs are. Like, in this case for me, I'll be keeping a close eye on the leak subreddit to see how the buffs are. Because, like, I actually really like using my Black Swan a lot. Like, now that Kafka got buffed and everything, and I fortunately have Hysolins. So yeah, like, seeing how they implemented Black Swan in Currency Wars, I kind of wonder if they'll lift any inspiration from that into the actual game itself, or the main combat, I mean. Okay, avoid the red arc and everything. Okay. So wait, when you compare her to Sunday and Sunday LC, yeah, like I really want to get Black Swan's light cone and everything too, but I mean the issue is gonna be like, as far as I remember reading up, unless they, you know, depending on how the buffs change everything, like you want Black Swan E1 because it's the biggest like damage spike for her, because she just straight up reduces effect res based on what debuffs or what dot debuffs are on enemies, if I remember correctly. And then like you want her light cone and everything for Hysolins, funnily enough. But basically E1, S1 for both Hysolins and Black Swan, and you swap their signatures with each other. That's as far as I've read up on it. Unfortunately, I don't have enough pulls for that shit. Although maybe I should stop pulling for Dahlia's light cone, because I'm not gonna have enough pulls for that, and I should probably save for Black Swan and not Sparkle, Hysolin's rerun. Oh wait. Oh, you're talking about Sparkle the Sunday team rolls. Oh, my bad. I was on a completely different page there. Oh, whoops. Oh, you just have to... Okay. Thank you. You're so nice. Wants the treasure? When I find it, I'll share it with you. A Hollow Raider stole all my treasure. He told me not to trust anyone, but I think you're one of the good ones. You know the thing with the Explorer when he's like running around in circles before he teleports away? It kind of reminds me of the thing I've seen in Earthbound, where when you teleport somewhere, you like constantly go in larger and larger circles until like you finally teleport away. Unless you bonk a wall. Why is Earthbound like that? Okay, so we got 7 of the things so far. Scattered supplies, observation. Man, there's still a good amount we have to grab. Her idle animation physics are funny. No. Alright, so then we keep going here.
Through the void.
Oh, is that just basically a shortcut around the... okay.
How did that big fella end up in Lemnian Hollow? Isn't it a military mech?
Who knows? Maybe it's from the last military operation in Waifu Peninsula. Or maybe it came in through some fissure. We've been in this line of work long enough. Nothing should surprise us anymore.
Damn it! If I make it out of here alive, I'm getting a new job for sure.
Gonna wait tables over at Luminous Square? I'll be sure to give you a good tip. If I actually survive this, you can have multiple tips.
I'll hold you to it.
Oh. god, yeah, the Assassin's Creed ass, like, scenic view. Multiple flags. Death flags in my audio logs? No way! Wait, how do you get around there? Huh. I didn't see this one. Using the AI assistant Knight. First Research Institute Knight 4 Intelligent Research Assistant Usage Manual Special Edition written by Sergey. Knight 4 is the fourth integration of Knight, though we have continued to affectionately call her just Knight. Her core code was written personally by Lady Sunbringer, an otherworldly language no one else can understand. If you ever get any wild ideas about modifying the core database, please visit Lady Sunbringer's office to apply for top-level editing access. You can call for Knight from anywhere in the Institute that has a connected audio receiver, as long as you say her name clearly. We're currently working on tuning Knight's voice recognition module so she can understand the wide range of accents used by humans, sirens, and intelligent constructs. Knight can respond to most inquiries about foundational theory, equations, theorems, and basic emotional support, but please refrain from sharing too much personal information. Aside from avoiding database contamination, Knight's design also means we cannot offer any strong privacy guarantees.
The sword?
Really? God, that seems so excessive. To have the sword thing here when we just walk up the stairs. Okay, wait, is there any way you can walk up here? Oh, it's right here. So is it just here? Oh, whoop. No, I didn't mean to waste my energy. Wait, do I need to rotate it, or is there any way I can? Oh, no, I have to, wait, no, I'm dumb. There we go. Lumine Ore Refinement Log 3, Experiment Content, Porcelain Material Study Objective, Exploring Potential Applications of Porcelain, Researcher Sergey. Experiment Log, Porcelain possesses incredible hardness and resilience. I've already used a short blade made from it to slice through a 5mm steel plate, a 2cm rock layer, the forelimbs of 2 ethereals, a laboratory microscope, and Felix's... Felix is what? The cut surface is smoother than anything produced by alloy blades. and the blade shows absolutely no signs of ether corruption. Standard alloys would have suffered metal fatigue long before my battle with those two ethereals. Supervisor's note, researchers are strictly forbidden from engaging in frontline combat, annotated by Felix. What 4-letter word would fill that? His knee. I don't know. His arms? Yeah, his arms. Oh, I didn't see this part. Whether as a weapon material, an equipment coating, or drill head for ore extraction, porcelains would be the ideal choice, assuming we can solve the problem of its low production yield. Also, where can I claim my Wait, we have this stuff for the investigation points or whatever. Huh.
Here are the frogs. Radiant clouds. Frost weapons. The sword follows my will and wins power.
You're like, this is no longer a man.
Split the heavens. Radiant clouds.
Oh wait. Oh wait, derp. I forgot I need to press E on these ones. Oh shit.
The sword? Here's my heart.
Treasure! The treasure's just ahead. Come treasure hunting with me. Come on, little guy, where is it? The red on her legs. Oh yeah, the tattoo or whatever this is looks pretty neat. Okay, so okay, there's a little connector thing over here. Enemies have apparently respawned.
Ride the wind.
So wait, when she's in her auth form, it's all red. Also wait, how do I get over there? Oh no, it's not here. So wait, there are 5 chests that are locked and can only be obtained after the main quest via a side quest? Oh, okay. Okay, that clears things up, thank you.
Yeah!
is gone. Light brings the dawn. What's this? Proceed!
Oh my god, I'm stuck! I'm stuck!
Hero's frost. Frost glistens. Radiant cloud. Where's the ice? Proceed! I see that. What the heavens? A measure of steel slices the world through. Frost glistens. What the heavens? Ye Shunguang Yunquay Summit, breaking all illusions. The blade knows my heart. Growing cloud! Split the heavens! What's this?
Oh god, it's so tanky just because like Shunguang is like so geared so poorly. Then I don't have an actual team to provide buffs or anything. Oh my god. That's your favorite line when she says breaking all illusions. Yeah, I know I can see the chest on the map and stuff. Nothing else here. Wait, is there nothing behind here? What? But what's the point of restoring that? Oh, this maybe it's later? Okay.
Don't you think Lady Sunbringer can be a little scary sometimes?
Why would you think that? Whenever people talk about Lady Sunbringer, they always describe her as wise, kind, and approachable, don't they?
Sure, but her knowledge of the Hollows is almost too extensive, don't you think?
The sword woke
And every time a Hollow shifts, she somehow finds a new exit almost instantly. But whenever we ask her what the trick is, she keeps changing the subject with that same sad look on her face.
Aww.
Do you really think we humans can
Oh, that's Sergei.
If she's a goddess, worship her. If she's a demon, worship her with fear.
Worship her with fear. Okay, I think that's about all that we can look up around here. Okay, now the issue is I need to run all the way back and actually continue the main story. That's it. Alright. Oh, I mean, it's good to get all the... Oh, whoops.
Mind and body as one.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do.
Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, there's all the 5 chests there.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Wait, over there. Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
You know,
as expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal miasma clinging to them?
You know, like, if this is like one of those games where it's like you'd actually have like a story path choice to make, it's like, do you assist Zhao being chased by a whole bunch of ethereals, or do you search for Ye Shunguang's brother? Or go after him, I mean.
Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous. But if we go now, what about my brother?
Join the battle and smash.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for my brother, at least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
Don't worry. You made the right call.
Free as disguise.
Oh. So wait. After consuming decibels to activate her ultimate, enters Enlightened Mind, activates Veil, and then press to unleash ultimate. Okay.
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. Familiar somehow, but no. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that. Still need to hurry and help Miss Zhao. Finally! The last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Another one of those obstacles. I'm leaving it to you, Junior. Miss Zhao, are you all right? Are you hurt?
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
I saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals from the watchtower. I got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Shunguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
Zhao's probably gonna disagree with that decision.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that.
Oh.
And who's this Bamboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Zhao is defense type. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how she's considered a defense character, but HP scaling defense character that provides Ether Veil for our, you know, new Rupture characters and everything. Or however she works with Shunguang.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
Zhao's 90% weapon, 10% fluff.
A little Bamboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bamboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs.
The first defense character who actually wants to use the A-rank defense and W engines we've had since launch. Yeah, by some miracle we actually just have an actual defense W engine that provides HP scaling. How does she even count as defense? She has a big sword. It can block pretty well.
Even with my body damaged, my memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option.
You've only seen her drop the sword when falling down. Oh yeah. There's like some gameplay clips of people trying to get a final blow on a boss by having Zhao fall down. Ihari with a basic ass A-rank engine you craft from the shop. I hate that puzzle sphere so goddamn much. It's so annoying.
Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on.
The event reward this patch is a formal apology for the puzzle sphere. Oh wait, did I read that already? But
if
yeah.
If this little Bamboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learned.
But yeah, let me go double check what that W engine does exactly.
I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
The Shunguang event? Yeah.
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep, but that's just my theory. We'll need more proof. Right now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the hollow. But lately, they've begun showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Just then, a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals that have appeared behind you.
Be careful, everyone!
Alright, Zhao combat tutorial? Hello? Oh. No, okay. God, that's so weird that they loaded in but then unloaded because there's something funny going on with the monster spawns. I was like, wait, did my game glitch? So wait. When frostbite points are full, switching Zhao into combat will trigger entry skill. When Zhao activates entry skill, Ether Veil will be activated. When triggering EX special under Ether Veil, if switched out afterwards, will chain into basic and begin charging. Okay. My SSD is not fast enough.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma. It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them. We should look into this.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me. For now, I have other things to do.
So wait, how's this work?
The line is drawn.
I need to get a better
Let's head to where
understanding
the
of their
ethereals are
movesets.
coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
So you're not just some dainty little princess. You're much more capable than I thought.
Thank you?
What was that? Was it, oh yeah, Sword Seeker? Oh, not that one. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so it actually provides percent HP. Holy crap. Compared to Puzzle Sphere, that provides attack. And let me see. When the equiper activates a special attack, they gain a stack of a buff up to 3 stacks, 20 seconds. Every half second it stacks. It can reset the duration. At 3 stacks, increases crit rate by 10%. Part of me kinda wishes that it isn't just 10%, but this is a free A rank engine, so I shouldn't be complaining that much. But 10%, I mean that's a couple extra substats I wouldn't need for Itari.
What was yourself, Ye Shunguang?
Literally, each one engine
Hello?
light.
My dream seems to have become... Need a fortune telling?
Yeah, like HP, half the crit rate, and when launching an EX special, gain a stack of a thing up to 2, basically increasing damage.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
But then, let me see. Yeah, increases like damage and then increases crit rate. You should buff the HP a little. I mean, it already provides HP. But yeah, Itari would really love this. So wait, I need her bar to be full and yellow, and then press her EX special. Oh, actually wait, let me check a thing real quick.
I'm feeling great.
Okay.
I can totally keep leading the team.
God, you have her goofy ass like Looney Tunes ass dash.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Literally, Varessa's running in Genshin.
I see. You want to make them descend.
Her EP song is Brain Rot. I haven't actually caught up with like the Zenless YouTube videos, like the recent character demos or the songs. I actually didn't keep up with it yet. It's funny because one of the Angels of Delusion has Varessa's hair. Oh.
I'll do it. As long as we succeed. I'll join you in that audience before then. Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Yes, that was was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
There are quite a few similar phantoms around here. I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here.
Please say Zenless isn't related to Star Rail Genshin or Honkai Impact. It's its own thing. The only thing would be like if they just have characters that share characteristics of other like prominent characters and stuff. But yeah, I mean, like it's its own thing. It's not like Honkai Star Rail and Honkai Impact or whatever. And there are theories that people connect to like Genshin, like having some very faint connections, at least to my very vague knowledge of Genshin to like Honkai overall. I got no idea. It's its own thing so far. No, you know how they could connect Star Rail, Honkai Impact, and Genshin to Zenless? Wormhole BS. I mean, that's literally how every other gacha does their collab stuff, because there's no easy way of actually having collabs actually happen. It's like, oh yeah, they just teleport here, or it's just a dream, or they sleep and then somehow they're dreaming of, you know, whatever gacha they land into, pretty much. A lot of Star Wars characters share designs to Honkai Impact, but Welt is from Honkai Impact. Yeah, there's a whole thing about how Welt basically just goes through, I forget how it worked exactly. Was it just like a portal straight up to the Star Rail universe? But yeah, I get that. Congress Sphere? So wait. Remember what the company renamed themselves to be? So wait, oh yeah, because technically, Hoyo's considered, I forget.
Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
So your teacher
that's the best cow physics.
Has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like she knew about this creator a long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words. If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Huh?
It's nothing.
Oh.
Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
What did Zhao go through? I don't know, but yeah, that sudden, like, we can only trust ourselves bit. Huh.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
But yeah, like, Zhao didn't get to her spot in Krampus, like, with, like, little effort. Like, she probably went through a whole bunch of stuff to, or did a whole bunch of things to get to where she is, so, yeah. Especially with how, transactional, like, she is, with how she approaches, like, other characters, like, you know, like, there can't be a give without a take, or all that stuff, you know, like, if you want me to give this info or assistance, you have to provide me something or whatever in return, you know, that kind of stuff. And that kind of, like, principle and however things work with, like, handing down judgment as a Krampus judge, probably, like, I don't know. So wait, are we still... Wait, what do you mean, spectacle? Wait, while I was exploring alone with Shunguang, you wonder what Belle was doing? Just, you know, waiting.
So, that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god, believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that I can't be of much help.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead. I sense strong abnormal miasma. It's very likely that the special white flower we're looking for is right there. Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao. So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in? The white flowers are turning black?
Watch out!
Oh.
So this is the mutation caused by the abnormal miasma. The white flowers completely turned black. They look even more dangerous now.
Now, forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before.
I thought I had, like,
Let's handle this with caution.
Frost weapons! What the heavens? Light brings the dawn. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
So wait. I meant iffy. Are we still iffy about the mayor? I mean, for the most part, that, like, the mayor, like, he's just helping us out, as far as we know in the story so far. These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. The destructive power is off the charts, way more intense than any miasma we've ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the hollow, we can't just leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Ye Shunguang, is the Qingming Sword reacting now? The Qingming Sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always somewhat been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we can use the power of the Qingming Sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma. Wait, Shunguang, you can't use the Qingming Sword. Before you can even finish your sentence, Ye Shunguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming Sword's power.
Oh. So looking back at it, Lucia was the only one who had a design change from... only upper top while they kept the bottom unchanged. Interesting they did it that way. I mean, technically they did nerf her hips a little bit. A tiny bit. But yeah, it's still kind of weird how they just kind of changed her outfit after initial marketing. But yeah, we've went over that whole thing during 2.3. What a sin, truly. Ye Shunguang's eyes sweep over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint, knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
You're not Shunguang. You're...
I told you, right? I am her. The part of her she's been trying so hard to hide from everyone. You seem to have forgotten.
Besides further back when Lucia and Irari were the same character, yeah, there's some like screwiness with like Lucia and like her previous iteration where I believe like before she was supposed to be like some extremely big titty battle nun of some sort, but then yeah, that model has just been shoved onto like the bookshelf in some random corner while we have the current Lucia that we have now. But yeah, that kind of makes me wonder if they'll ever bring back that design in some way in the form of like a new character, but although that kind of makes me think like under what context or what new faction do we have to introduce to have someone like the lewd battle nun, although technically, no, that's technically Irari because that evolved from the big tittied hammer nun to Irari. To alternative Irari outfit. Irari has the top while Lucia's got the bottom. Truly, they split up both the top and bottom heaviness to two different characters. Ye Shunguang leans in closer, her fingers tracing dangerously across her cheek, soft but cold.
If you forget again, I might have to make sure the next memory sticks a little deeper.
Then all of a sudden, Ye Shunguang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again, we'll both...
Oh, okay, so this part of Shunguang is talking with her other self.
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
Okay, so... we actually... okay, so... Shunguang actually talks between herselves. External monologue.
Wait, are you talking to Shunguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong. It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her. But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Ye Shunguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
After purifying the black flowers, Ye Shunguang looks drained, a faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps toward you, and suddenly collapses into your arms. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, and realize she has already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange toward you.
Yeah.
I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
What did her other half do? Basically just lean in close and whisper in our ear.
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
She wanted to dote on us.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Shunguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Brother?
I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
Inside is a letter from Senior Ye to Shunguang, and I open the envelope. Dear Shunguang and Junior Bell, when you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry I can't face you yet. Especially you, Shunguang, because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready, but no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming Sword was never a symbol of glory, it was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust, that's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her, to protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Ye Shunguang.
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague. Kinda hard to figure out what he really meant.
Brother. He's avoiding me. I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting. But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have his reasons.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
Greenhouse flowers?
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
While you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises.
Reboot. Requesting reboot. Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out. I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive.
Interesting way to phrase naivety. Like, Hoyo writers just love trying to be, like, flowery with its words, instead of just being a bit more, blunt or concise about, like, saying shit. To an annoying degree at times. To the point where sometimes, like, depending on how they want to feel clever about trying to, like, word between things back and forth with each other, especially you have, like, two kinds of characters talking in a cutscene who are known for, or, you know, regarded as, like, skill negotiators or whatever, then, like, they keep speaking in circles about shit, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck were they trying to say again? Like, sometimes it gets really annoying about that.
Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
That's why a solo firing that shot is peak. I mean, like, that moment was cool, but I again, it really just comes down to I wish they built up Isolde more than during that one moment in that patch. Like, I really wish they, or maybe they did leave some clues that I didn't catch on, but I don't know, it just felt like the whole thing was just too fast for me to really, like, appreciate that development more than how I initially viewed it. I don't know. Too much flowers, not enough suspense, pretty much. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch.
As expected of a pro, you're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy. Alright, let's go over what we know so far. Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding at an unusual rate. Just like I guessed before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Before Xiao even finishes speaking, Lockspring lets out more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangbu knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, I've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangbu? I'm not even sure where to start.
I think we know just the person.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangbu. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Have you ever heard of high firepower combat Bangbu? I ran into one in the hollow. You mean that discontinued high firepower combat Bangbu? Where? I'll be right there. I brought it to Phylum Heights, but it seems to be malfunctioning. What a coincidence! I just happened to be in Phylum Heights on business. I'm coming over to check it out. Don't you dare go anywhere or to anyone else. Wait for me. So where should I wait for you? I heard that the Buyen shop in Phylum Heights has some info on those high firepower combat Bangbu. Let's meet up there. Okay, wait, time out. So, is there anywhere I can, like... So, wait, with those, like, mystery points or whatever the fuck, like, where do I turn that in? Huh. Is that after something? So what's this? Oh, no, that's just, like, text chat stuff. So wait, tell this guy that his Bangbu XP materials are not enough to gather and they're expensive. It's story related? Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I've been wanting to level up my Bangbu, but like, also I gotta say, like, this little menu right here is actually really nice.
Good evening. Which part do you want to modify this time?
But yeah, I have so many other Bangbu that I want to level up for the hell of it, but like, it's so expensive. Like, why do they all cost as much Denny's as it is trying to level up an actual agent? Like, you need, for the level 60 uncap, you need 250,000.
Is that it? Come back next time.
What kind of brown job have you got
if
me
you
into
look
this
at here,
time?
actually, okay, no, it's a little bit cheaper, but the fact that it's still in the hundreds of thousands, if you want to level up every Bangbu, you're just gonna be farming Denny's for for a couple months.
Rep 2493 at your service.
Hey, Proxy.
So, like,
have you
it's
hit a
right there,
roadblock?
funnily enough. But yeah, like, I know, like, not every Bangbu gets used, but like, I just want to level them up. Like, I have like so many of them to level up. Like, overtime boo, build and boo lock. The entry from Snap.
I got
So wait,
plenty
for
of
mystery
new
points
ideas.
for the upcoming
Try 'em out on
main
ES
quest.
one by
Oh,
one.
okay.
Is that it? Come back next time,
Hey.
you hear?
Wait a second. They keep resetting my goddamn decorations. Oh, right. This is the temporary plot. Come on, like, why can't I just have my accessories in the cutscenes? Trial bell. Hey there, welcome to Buyen. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. About high firepower combat bamboo. I heard you have some info here. High firepower combat bamboo? Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of bamboo? Actually, this little bamboo in front of you is one, but it's broken and I want to fix it. So, this black bamboo is the legendary high firepower combat bamboo? God, that's such a mouthful. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of bamboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bamboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare bamboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we're still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. So what's up, Bryce? All the New Year's missions in Fate Grand Order are out now? Okay. Lock Spring, Nightly V4, or Night V4? Maybe? That, I don't know. But yeah, I'll go take, let me go open this. I'll go look at it off stream. But yeah, I've been doing some of the missions as they came up because I was just burning my stamina anyways, but yeah. There, there's no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So, what do you want? Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of information will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services. How'd you know we could enter the Lemnian Hollow? Anyone who wants to do business needs at least the basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Ms. Zhao Krampus? Looks like this isn't your average shop, huh? I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle? I can accept them too. It's a deal then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Explore the unknown, uncover bullion secrets. The bullion store gathers hidden relics from ages past. Explore the Lemnian Hollow to find various collectibles, complete completion missions, earn mystery points, raise your mystery level, and claim rewards. The secrets you uncover are logged into the mystery database. Reveal them at any time. Ah. In a flash, Enzo comes zooming in over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat bamboo. It's this little guy. Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little bamboo. Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up. We got the Bamboo Maintenance Manual too. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare bamboo right away. You're gonna fix it right here? On the sidewalk? Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Enzo's definitely full of passion. Next, I'm planning to head back to Krampus first. I still need to prepare or properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow. Then Shao and I will head back to Suibean Temple. He has the hammer in his hand. Yeah, he'll fix Lockspring right then and there on the ground. Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Ms. Zhao. Goodbye. Old Port Factory can be accessed through the map. The compendium lets you view mystery rank and upgrade progress. Go to the bullion store. Here's your missions. Oh, okay. That's neat. Oh. Okay, and you're ready. Good there for now. Okay, actually, like, I actually kind of want to, stop here for tonight. One, I'm getting really, really hungry for some reason. But, well, actually, no, that's actually kind of like my main reason. I want to go get some snacks and stuff, and, I mean, I think with, like, we still got a whole lot left, because this is just the tip of the iceberg, so... This might actually be a 3-session thing for the main story, depending. Feast? Yeah. Ugh. And yeah, I also want to spend some time farming.
Vicky, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time? I'll show you my real value this time.
Like, I want to spend some time farming for Xiao's uncaps and everything. Get her the XP she needs and whatnot. Also, speaking of, let me see real quick. Can I get extremely lucky? Hold on. I want to even this out here. You know, I kind of wish there was an easier way of, like, spreading out your XP. Alright. Now. I'm banking on at least 4 enhances into HP right here. Fuck! Well, I mean, at least it hit 2. And technically, like, if you really want to optimize damage, even though I'm pretty sure she doesn't contribute that much, yeah, you'd also want crit rate and crit damage substats to an extent, but I would need to math out how much I would need, honestly. So wait. It should honestly prioritize highest rarity first. Yeah, I really don't get why with enhancing, it just prioritizes the lowest stuff first, but I'm like, I want to use the higher tier shit first and then work down from there. Alright, actually, what else would I wanna... Yeah, I'm actually kind of not sure about enhancing, like, the other stuff I have at the moment. Mostly because I want more stuff that has, like, 4 natural substats with HP. Well, not flat HP, but... Yeah, I don't think anyone else has, Pandian Hu, I can probably just swap with him, maybe, but... Yeah. But yeah, it's also pretty funny that, like, this is basically the only W engine for defense characters that actually increases HP, like, in its effect and in its actual, like, advanced stats here. But yeah, I need to work on farming this out, so I'll probably burn some extra batteries to get Zhao where she needs to be. Hopefully she gets to a decent HP level for the 27k threshold, and then I can see where I can go from there with the crit rate and crit damage stats. Let me see. Percent HP increases... Okay.
I'll show you my real value this time.
So wait, so I didn't catch it earlier, Abdo. My crit rate on Dylan?
Vicky, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time?
It is 92%. So I believe, let me see, I forget, does she have anything in her kit that gives her passive crit rate? If her crit rate surpasses, she gets extra impact. EX special crit damage, blah 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 blah. Okay, so she doesn't get any free crit rate up. But yeah, like, I have her at 92% without her W engine. What does her W engine provide? Well, I mean, crit rate in general. And energy regen, crit damage. Yeah, so the impact doesn't really help with her because, or as much with Dylan, because she gets it more from scaling her crit rate, more so than the percent here. But yeah, like, it's as high as I can get it. Just like solely from all of this. Like +2 to crit rate, +3, +3, crit rate main stat, +2, and +2 here. Like, there's only so much I can cram in. I'm lucky to get just even 2 enhances, maybe 3. Heaven forbid plus 4 or 5 on crit rate. So, oh god, it's higher than Trigger Zen's funny without her signature. Look, we don't talk about this. We don't talk about this missing 0.2%. And yeah, I have her freaking signature too. Like, come on, man. It's so fucked. Like, if I could just like shove 1 extra enhance from like HP into crit rate, I'd be good. Like, brother, come on. Oh. The missing 0.2 is insane. Like, I wish I could reroll substats. Like, look at this electro piece here. Like, I wish I could re-roll and block out the HP or attack substat if I want to give it to like an HP character. Like, and just block out one of these two and pray it goes into the other 2 crit stats here. Like, come on, I'm keeping this here. Just waiting for the Zenless team to eventually implement substat rerolls. Like, oh my god, this is like the ideal piece for either attack or HP. So then, if I want to give it to either or, I just block one of these, and I'm good. Reroll into plus 5 HP. I mean, actually, that's not too bad. Depending on who it is. Because, like, I could give it to, basically, Zhao. Well, if I want to forego the energy regen and whatever. But, yeah, that or, who else scales off of HP? Well, okay, no, you wouldn't really want that on each one. I'm probably just, Lucia. Well, no, that's Woodpecker, so that wouldn't really work. Actually, it's a bit weird. All the Rupture characters? Yeah, basically all the Rupture characters. I mean, it's not the worst thing, but... I mean, it kind of depends how the rest of the equipment's laid out and everything.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Okay, do I have enough pull? Okay, actually, before I go for tonight, let us do one more 10 pull. Come on! Come on! Fuck! It's over. All right. Alright, so that'll do it for me for tonight. Streamer is heckin' tired. I'll probably go spend my extra batteries to farm up Zhao off stream so I can probably get her ready for using in story content, because I believe I should probably be able to switch her out, I think. But oh yeah, I think my hungriness is part of why I feel so tired. I just need some... I might just get some, like, instant noodles or some or cup noodles or some shit. Dinner on the way. I already had dinner, actually, but I think I didn't eat as much as I should have. Sweep is a massive QOL. Yeah, the sweep QOL is pretty nice. Or lunch. But lunch is for tomorrow, though. But yeah, alright, so take care everyone. We will pick up where we left off in Zenless for the next session. And yeah, thank you all so much for watching, talking, and everything. And I will see you all later. In an hour, it'll be tomorrow. Not if I end the stream first. But alright, take care everyone. Bye-bye.